Everyone, welcome to another stream. Tonight we're going to be playing something that I just recently finished for the first time, way too long after it originally came out. This is Quake's second official mission pack. It's called Mission Pack number 2, Dissolution of Eternity. And I actually never did play this one back in the day. I played it, I think, in the early 2000s. I only played like the first 2 maps, and then I never... And for some reason, I thought it was really, really difficult, and so I never went back to it. It just kind of put me off. But over these last few weeks, I was like, you know what? I am way more experienced at Quake now, and first-person shooters in general. Let me go back and see what I can do with it. Let me try to force myself through it. And I managed to finish it in one sitting, basically. I think it took me 2 or 3 hours to get through it, but I just kind of ripped right through it. Did have to quick save a few times. But for the most part, it wasn't really that difficult. I don't know why I made it out to be so hard back when I had first played it. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and play through the whole thing. Start to finish, we're going to be using the Quake Remaster on Steam. So we will be playing with keyboard and mouse. I do have the graphical settings kind of set moderate. I think I've turned off like a lot of the bloom effects and stuff like that, to make it look a little more like the original game, but it still looks a little more modern and sharp and clean. So that's how we'll be playing this. Now, the remaster, when you play on Nightmare, it actually lowers your maximum base health to 50 hit points instead of 100. So this will technically be a little bit more challenging than the original game, the original expansion in its stock form. But yeah, should be a good time. If time permits, if I have the energy, which, good chances I might not, because it's been a long day at work, you know, maybe we'll mess around with some other Quake things as well. Like, this remaster has the, Quake 64 levels. That would be cool to play those, but, I don't know if I'll have the time or energy for that, but we'll see. The goal of this stream is just to get through Dissolution of Eternity. I'll talk my way through it. I've only beaten this once, so I don't know all the secrets and stuff like that. I'm not as knowledgeable about this as I am with the original Quake. Yeah, so Quake came out in 96 for anyone that isn't too familiar with it for some reason. And then in the next year, they released 2 expansion packs. The first is called Scourge of Armageddon. And I've actually done a full live stream playthrough of that as of a few years ago. So I have an archive of that for anybody that's interested. Dissolution of Eternity came out not too long after. This one was developed by Rogue Entertainment. I completely forget what else Rogue did, but I know they had, I think they had quite the backlog of PC titles back in the day. Don't quote me on that. I totally forget. It's been a long time. I grew up during that era, you know, late 90s, early aughts, and but that was a long time ago. So, but yeah, they did this expansion pack, and, you know, if you want the TLDR, as far as, like, my opinion on it, I don't think it's that great. Apparently reviews on it were pretty decent back in the day, but after going through it myself, it's a little on the dull side, and I think you guys will see why as we go through it. But I think if you're a huge Quake fan, it's probably still worth playing. But I know a lot of time has passed since this first came out, and so Quake mods have come a really, really long way since this released. But yeah, you know, just like Doom, one of my goals on my channel is to get like everything Quake related knocked out, like everything officially Quake related, like these expansion packs, is to have archives of them on my channel, just like I've been doing with the Doom games for the last 10 years. So yeah, this was definitely a bucket list item, and I'm really glad that I went through it and knocked it off my list, and we're going to be able to, you know, have it archived here on my channel. So give me a quick second, and then we'll jump right into the game. All right, just like on my Painkiller PC stream from last weekend, I'm actually using my stream PC to do this, to capture it. So alt-tabbing and stuff like that can be a little wonky, so you might hear the audio just cut right in. So we're going to go ahead and switch right over to the audio. In 3, 2, 1, and go. There we go. So because we are using the remaster, we don't really have like a traditional title screen for the game. The original expansion pack's demo does play out if you beat the game, and it plays the credits. But when you are using the remaster, you can go to end game, and then now we've got the original attract mode. So, hey, Dasan, what's going on, man? Welcome back. You said you fell asleep on the Castlevania stream last night. Nice. Freddy says he's actually digging Nightmare Creatures 2. Wow, on PS1. Interesting. Yeah, everybody, like, seems to hate that game. So that's really cool that you enjoy that, Freddy. Hey, Big Dogs, welcome back. I see Sanctum out there, and of course Leo said hi. I don't predict we'll get a lot of people watching this, because this is a totally, like, a surprise stream I was not planning on doing. But, alright, let's go ahead and do single player, new game. Dissolution of Eternity, and the difficulty you select here doesn't actually matter because what we're going to do is get Nightmare mode, and Nightmare is a little bit trickier to get in this than it is in other Quake games. For one, you only have 2 episodes in this game. I was actually really surprised to find that out as I was playing through this. It only has 16 maps, and so yeah, not a whole lot. So some of these actually have switches that we have to hit. And I don't know how to get that that mega health. I assume it's possible. I don't think bunny hopping is the way to do it. So yeah, that part I haven't figured out yet. But you have 3 switches. One's up here. Another's up here. Hey, gotcha, welcome back. And then the last one is actually behind this gate. You can see it right there. Boom. And what happens is little risers come up. Now we are on the Nightmare difficulty. Alright, so we're going to start off with episode 1. I do personally think, not that anyone's asking for my opinions, is I do personally think the first episode is the stronger of the 2. It's got I think the most interesting level design, and the way they introduce new enemy types I think flows pretty well. But episode 2 is just like everything's just kind of there right from the get-go, and you know, it's more the same with, I think, more bland level design. I think the level design in episode 1 I think is more interesting. Part of it is that episode 2 focuses a lot on like Egyptian pyramids and stuff like that. I have never found that theme ever to be particularly interesting in first-person shooters. I mean, even in video games in general, just even my old 2D games, there's a lot of Egyptian levels that I just don't really care for. It's like, Egyptian levels for me, it's like water levels for other people. You know, people are always complaining about, like, water and ice levels. That's Egyptian levels for me, and that's what half this game is, basically. You know, Quake works a lot better with the gothic, industrial kind of setting. Not ancient pyramids, so... Also, once you're in the ancient pyramid sections, it doesn't feel as spooky. So, which is not as good for spooky month. Okay, that's, it looks like it actually started me off with 100 health, which is actually interesting. Yeah, it's not letting me pick up, anything else, yeah, okay. I was like, that actually freaked me out for a second. I was like, did Nightmare actually take? Because I definitely want to play through this on Nightmare. Desan says, no wonder I didn't like Power Slave. Well, Power Slave's an exception. I do think Power Slave did the Egyptian thing really well, but to be fair to Power Slave, you're not in, like, Egyptian temples all the freaking time, and when you are, they got really creative with, like, the visual design and the art design, the art direction. This, it just looks like generic pyramids, like, you know, no effort was put into making them look hellish or anything like that. Oh, and that's interesting. I actually... see if I can get that. Probably could have got that if I bunny hopped. Hey, Baja, welcome back. And what I will be doing is quick saving a lot. Thankfully, you quick save really fast in this game. You just hit F5 by default to do that. You can change that in the options menu on this remaster. we're basically stuck with our regular shotgun for a little while, but I don't really mind that. I've done several runs of Quake with just the shotgun, and really actually helps you get good using the shotgun. It's a good sniper weapon. I want to hop through here. I'm going to hop back through. The only issue is like trying to fight guys like these knights with the shotgun. You have to be a little careful. Alright, let's go back down here. Alright, got my nail gun. So again, I've only played through this once, but I literally ripped through it pretty smoothly on my first try. Now, I did die a lot because there is some trial and error. There are some gotcha moments where like traps, like the floor just opens up and eats you alive, basically. There's a bunch of stuff like that in this game. Ooh, man, I took a big hit there, but I can get some enemies infighting with each other. So that ogre there is actually one of the newer ones. He's got a brownish outfit, more like a beige outfit. So he looks a little bit lighter in color tone than the regular ogres. They throw these cluster grenades. They'll basically land and then a bunch of little grenades will come out. So you've got to watch out for that. Also, guys, because I'm playing a fast-paced FPS, where it usually kills the encoder, I've got the delay on the slowest allowed on YouTube, so my chat responses are going to be a little more delayed. So, just a heads up on that. I typically do that when I play these FPSs, because, yeah, the encoder just gets wrecked by them. Gotta get rid of these ogres first. They're probably the most dangerous, since I don't really have many places I can dodge. Now, I've got some orange ammo right here. So this is actually one cool addition in this game, is a lot of weapons in this game actually have alternate ammo types. And you can access that ammo type by pressing the weapon key again. Now, unfortunately, I'm out of regular nails, but these orange nails are more powerful than the regular ones, from what I can tell. Super shoddy. Go across this bridge. Let's grab this armor. Don't need that health. Now, for anyone that, you know, has played Quake, but maybe not a ton, I do have auto run turned on. So you're going to see me just kind of like zipping through stuff pretty quickly. I don't ever turn auto run off in the original Quake. Well, unless I'm on one very specific episode, late game, where, oops, oh crap, I did it by accident, where I want to try to access a secret level. Alright, so it says I opened a secret. I don't know where that secret is. Let's see. Where was that secret? I feel like... Oh, there it is. Okay. So I got a power shield. Still don't really know what it does. I think it just probably gives me more defense, because it doesn't give me more offense. I know that for sure. So I think I'm just more resilient. Which I'm okay with. I will say one thing I don't really care for about this expansion pack is that a lot of these special item placements, like the power shield, they're put in places where it doesn't really seem to matter all that much. So, I don't really care about a lot of the power-ups. Even quad damage. A all the quad damage I found in my last playthrough of this was like, I wasn't able to really do much with it, so it was like, what's the point? If I can only kill 3 enemies with it, then why even give me quad damage? Now, there are exceptions, like on the second level, you can get quad damage right in the beginning, and your first enemy is a shambler. So that actually makes sense. That's good quad damage placement. But there are a lot of other parts in the game where, you know, the quad damage placement just doesn't really mean a whole lot. Quake 1, the stock episodes, when you saw quad damage, that was meant usually as a setup for you to be able to just go ham on like 20 enemies. And that's our exit. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on a second. Ah, I'm trying to clear my nose out. I'm sniffling like crazy, and I don't want to be sniffling for the whole stream. Desan says he seems to remember me playing a Dark Souls demake with the NC2 engine. I don't know what the NC2 engine is, but there was a Bloodborne demake for PC released, I think a year or two ago. It's not actually a PS1 game, but it looks like a PS1 game. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. And hey, Lord JP, welcome back. Freddy says he's heard that the game Bloodborne is sort of like a spiritual successor to the Nightmare Creatures games. No, not really. Similar theme, Freddy, but yeah, totally different gameplay and stuff like that. Different companies. From Software had nothing to do with them. Oh, Desan says Nightmare Creatures 2. Gotcha. No, it's not the Nightmare Creatures 2 engine. It's not even a PS1 game. It's just, the Bloodborne demake was just made to look like a PS1 game. It's pretty cool, though. I had fun playing that. Alright, level 2. So what we're going to do is fall into some water here. Hit this switch. And there's a lot of moments where you have to fight shamblers, like, out in the open. Oh, I was not fast enough? Okay, I got lucky. Yeah, there's a bunch of points where you have to fight shamblers out in the open, so you really want to have, like, the more powerful weapons equipped. So that actually worked out. Jeez, what is up with me today? Sniffling and then sneezing? Like, come on, I'm not even sick. Alright, so we can fall back down. Another thing I have about this game is that the music is really repetitive. They only use, like, it's all brand new music, but they only use, like, a really small handful of tracks, and so the music gets super repetitious after a while. Granted, there are only 16 maps in the game, but, I mean, it's still a 2 or 3 hour playthrough. Well, now that I actually know the levels, we'll see. It might actually go a lot faster. So there's probably going to be a fiend up here, if I remember correctly. Yep, there he is. We got some traps. These are actually pretty cool. There's a lot of that type of stuff over the course of this playthrough. Desan says he's just getting over a cold. First since COVID started. Wow, you went a long time without getting sick. That's impressive. I've gotten sick a lot in the last couple of years. This door is open elsewhere. Nice, got some yellow armor. Yellow armor is very good. And so we got the blue key. Let's go this way. If you've never played Quake before, it does have monster infighting. And it can be pretty handy to try to get enemies to fight each other in this game. But what you'll find with a lot of these enemies is that... Nice. A lot of times you're only fighting like one or two enemies at once, and so it's a little bit more difficult to get the infighting going. Like you can let these fiends attack those knights. Hopefully they will turn around and go after the fiend. Yep, there goes one. And what I like to do sometimes is you can use those little enemies to distract the fiend. He'll go after the smaller enemy. And then before he does that, I'll attack the fiend, and he'll come back after me. But then the smaller enemy will attack him again, and so you'll get the enemies in these like little cycles where they don't know what to do, and it's a way of like mitigating more difficult situations. Also, Quake has a lot of this stuff where you can shoot through grates, so you want to take advantage of that when you're playing this. Like really any form of Quake 1. Alright, so if I remember correctly, this part gets kind of weird. There's an elevator, takes me down, and then boom, hello, Shambler in the same room. So again, you want to use the more powerful ammunition. Alright, I'm going to hit this. And if I'm just fighting like a single ogre, I'm best off saving my better nails, my explosive nails. Now the shotguns don't have any special upgraded ammunition or anything, but the nail guns do, the lightning bolt does, and the grenade and rocket launchers do. Alright, I think the gates actually came down. Let's see. Yes. Okay. There's a cluster grenade launcher. I think I'd rather just use the original grenade launcher. Actually, really what you want to do is you'll notice that they have separate ammunition. So these are my explosives. I have 20, and then I've still got 53 regular rockets. And so you could basically double your rocket and grenade arsenal in this, which actually ends up making you super overpowered. And these are your explosive rockets. Also, these swords here, they're actually enemies. They actually caught me off guard the first time I played. I do like their glowy effect. It's pretty cool. Actually, at this rate, I might end up going through this a little bit faster than anticipated. Might have a really good excuse to play some Quake 64 levels. Alright, so there's going to be a Shambler that appears once I go up top. With Quake, you really want to use its verticality to your advantage, and the fact that hitboxes are a little weird, in a good way. Where, like, that shotgun shot was clearly over his head, but it's still connected with him, so you want to take advantage of that. And with the same with the Shambler that's going to appear. So boom, we got a Shambler. I'm just gonna cheese him. Why jump down and like risk my health? The Quake 1 shotgun is actually, like, a little underrated, in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't have that same satisfying oomph as the Doom shotgun, but It fires fairly rapidly, and it's a great sniping weapon. So it's basically very useful. You know, unlike Doom's, say, pistol. I mean, the Doom pistol can be useful in very specific situations, like if you're trying to snipe an enemy on the other side of the screen. But the Quake shotgun is it's a better base weapon than Doom's pistol, which is basically what it's like the equivalent of. Alright, I need a little bit of health. I always like to try to top up if I can, because yeah, Nightmare Mode on this version, the remaster, you know, casts me out at 50 health unless I get a mega health, which on my first playthrough I didn't get many mega healths at all. So now there's probably several out there through, you know, via secrets and whatnot. Like on that level, I only got 2 secrets. Another thing I'll do sometimes is I'll snipe enemies from a distance. Again, take advantage of those big hitboxes. You do the same thing with the shotgun. Oops. Nice, that's a blue door. Yep, there's an ogre up there. Oh, that could be dangerous, though. It's got those cluster bombs. Secret right here. Classic Quake kind of secret. They teach you to shoot those red objects, those red pieces of glass in the original Quake. Alright, let me come back. Just want to make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, we'll eventually end up down there. That's where the gold door is. And again, sniping the guys from a distance, because why not? A little more time consuming, but it's also safer. Alright, F5 to save. Zombies on both sides. Hey, Carlos, welcome back. Yes, we are back at it. Yes, sir. Had some energy after work. I was like, you know what? Let's stream Dissolution of Eternity. I just recently learned how to finish it. And it's one I've been wanting to cover on my channel for quite some time. And so far my second playthrough is a little more enjoyable than my first one because I actually have an idea of like where I'm supposed to go and what I'm supposed to do. There is a switch I have to hit. And it's this one, and this actually opens up this underwater passage. Now we do have these electric eels. They are new enemies. They basically replaced the old fish. I don't think the fish actually exist in this expansion pack. But they're a little more dangerous. Oh, Desan, you got vacation coming up? Awesome, hell yeah. I don't trust this. Oh, that's cheap. It didn't trigger until I was already, like, in the middle of the beams. Alright, let's see. I think this takes me up here. Yes! We get ourselves a rocket launcher. Let me actually grab that. Blue armor. Not as good as the yellow, but it'll do for now. Alright, I'm trying to... Ooh, I'll take that. I don't really need it. I was gonna say, like... I've already... Oh, see, that's what I wanted to do, is wanted to go up that elevator. Yeah, this will take me up to one of these sides. These have opened up now, so I can collect all the goodies. Do the same on this side. Oh, and Design, you got the whole house to yourself? Oh, that's awesome. 2 weeks of video games, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. If I wanted to, I could actually rocket jump over there, but I don't have the blue key, so it actually probably wouldn't do me much good. We come back up here, access the blue door. Yeah, now I've got my it looks like it's only firing 2 rockets, but it's actually firing 4. It's insanely powerful. And it, honestly, in a way, it kind of breaks the game. Like, it makes it a little too easy. Which is kind of funny to think. I used to think this was, like, super difficult. But it's actually the opposite once you get powered up. And there are lots of rockets. Oh, that's sneaky. He jumped through that wall. That's interesting. Ooh, I like that secret. That's a good secret. Got the red armor. Red armor is the best armor. Alright, we're definitely going to want to save it right here, because this can be a little tricky. And that's that. Alright, let me step away for a quick second again. I think my nose is running because I actually took all my medications for once. I'm on, like, cholesterol meds, kidney meds, diabetes meds, blood thinners. I'm on the works, man. But lately, I haven't been very good about actually taking anything aside from my blood thinners, and so maybe it's just having a negative effect on my body. Body's not sure how to deal with it. Alright, so these things are called hell spawns. They're basically green versions of the classic spawn from the original Quake. Trying to play it safe here, game. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, they're green. I don't know if they do more damage or if they're basically just the same thing. But yes, now we have a mechanic that this game really likes to use, which is find multiple switches. Just to advance. There is a lot of that in this expansion pack. You know, the original Quake would do that, but a lot of times it would be in, like, sort of tighter enclosed areas. But in this, it's like you'll have entire levels based around it. Fusion says he hates blood thinners. It makes people look unhealthy. Yeah, I don't know if it's the blood thinners. Well, I guess... sort of. I mean, it depends on how you're taking care of yourself, too. Which I haven't been taking care of myself that well. So, I'm on blood thinners, but I'm also, like, eating like crap, and I'm drinking a lot. You know, things like that. Which will, I think, amplify the effect of me not looking healthy. But yeah, when you're on blood thinners, you tend to bruise really easily. Like, I wake up sometimes, and I have new bruises that, and I don't even know how I got them. I didn't bump into anything or or whatnot. So... I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so I didn't get... Whoa! Stupid spawn. That sucked. Yeah, I was not expecting to spawn in that corner. I basically blew myself up. That's what I get for not quick saving. There we go. Only one more to go. There we go. Alright, good deal. Uh-oh. He got stuck on the ceiling. I'll take that. Fusion, I mean, the whole blood thinner thing, too, it also depends on, like, a lot of different factors. Like, I'm still relatively young compared to a lot of people that are on them. I'm on them because I had a cardiac stent installed about, 10 months ago. And as a part of the procedure, they say I have to be on these blood thinners, a specific type, for a year after the procedure. Otherwise, my body will attack the stent. So for me, it's not a case of being on them forever. Technically, I should really only have 2.5 months or so to go, so... I mean, it's partially an age thing, like you said, yeah, but it also depends on your condition. Like, I mean, what are your arteries looking like? What's your heart looking like? You know, people go on them for different reasons, basically. And in my case, it's like, I should theoretically be able to get off of them after, you know, the year-long period. They'll probably run some more scans on me to make sure the stent is good and there aren't any more blockages forming. Otherwise, they might say, oh, no, you're actually not looking really good. You're going to need to stay on these. But I won't know until January or so. So I'm not trying to feel sad about it or anything like that. You know, it just is what it is. Try to make sure I take them. Oh, I thought I had a suit, but apparently not. This is actually where some of the level design starts to get a little interesting with platforming and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I guess it does in a way design getting to your 40-somethings, but I think it also is highly dependent on how good or bad you took care of yourself. And I've, you know, not ever really been good at taking care of myself. So it's really my fault. Alright, quick save again. Freddy says, any thoughts on the 3D Castlevania Lords of... Oh, Curse of Darkness. I thought you said Lords of Shadow. It's fun. It's not my favorite Castlevania. But... It can be kind of fun if you're trying to, like, build up your familiars, which is a kind of a key aspect of that game. Freddy, I would finish Lament first. You know, funny enough, I think I would probably say I like both those games equally. I don't think either one is, like, phenomenal. They're both fun in their unique ways. Like, I think the combat is a lot more fun in Lament. Lament plays a little more like a Devil May Cry, which is a good thing. Curse of Darkness, you're much more limited in the types of attacks you can do with your weapons, and it gets repetitious, like a beat 'em up. Uh-oh, this is not good. But super nail gun plus stronger ammo is a good thing. Alright, so we can come in here. Finally got the lightning gun. Hey, Mr. Barone, thank you very much for that that super chat. Wait, so the lift is now available. I did not get the key. Oh, that's right. Kind of some weird design right here. The key's down here. Yeah, the thing, Freddy, about Lament of Innocence is it does also start to get repetitive. A lot of the level design is very samey. But the music is great. It's got a great soundtrack. And Curse of Darkness actually has some decent music, too. Alright, this is where you can get trolled. See? Boom, there it is. Thank you, Agostino. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you're up for some Quake. Look at that. 2 shots on the Fiend. And the enemy HP, like the regular enemies, their HP hasn't gone up. So it still takes generally 2 rockets to kill an ogre. But since you're firing out 4 rockets, you're gonna kill them instantly, like pretty much guaranteed. Quake rules. Hell yeah. Like, even Shamblers you can kill pretty fast. Look at that. Look at that. It's crazy. Alright, we get the power shield. Says I can now go through the teleporter, which I guess is that. Alright, we've got our Vors. Oh, just one. For some reason I thought it was 2. Okay, I did not want to do that. Ooh, I kind of like that, but I don't know if there's much point to it right now. This is going to open up this side gate. Alright, so for this part you need to stay on this platform. You have to hit all these switches. Okay, whew, almost missed it. So again, this game really likes its switch puzzles. Yeah, Fusion, you kind of like myself. I didn't play a lot of Quake single player at first. I had played a lot of Doom. Oh, did it open up? I think it opened up. I played a lot of Doom single player and I loved it. But Quake always felt underwhelming at first. So it wasn't until I started playing Quake in multiplayer and I started to understand the full 360-degree mechanics more And then I went back to single player, and that's when I finally started to really like the single player in this game. Because it was a very big change from classic Doom. The engine was totally different. Okay, where are you? But now Quake feels like second nature to me. You know, I love it. I think this opens up. Yeah, just like that. Thankfully, the game is fairly generous with health pickups and whatnot. Oh, that's not good. That's janky. Don't know how to get over there with that mega health. Never quite figured that out. Let's try this again. Oh my god. This is like worse than painkiller jank. Yeah, that's just not good design. If you're gonna get constantly caught on that. Really should just quick save there, because I know it's gonna mess up again. There we go. Alright. Now, the lightning gun has this interesting alternate weapon that I need to get into the habit of using more often. You know what's actually really interesting is episode number 2 has a surprising lack of shamblers. We got a bunch in episode 1, which is fun. You know, it makes the fights more intense. Episode 2, like, barely has any until the end. Oh, I'm going backwards. Oops. Yeah, when that lightning blast hits an enemy, it'll zap other enemies nearby too, which is pretty cool. But you can end up zapping yourself in the process, so you have to be really careful with it. I heard of 4. I don't know where it is. Up there, of course. Okay, we're gonna come down here. You can kind of tell that this mod is, or this expansion pack is very heavy on rocket-based gameplay. It's like, I've still got 100 regular rockets. That's a lot. Here's quad damage. See if we can actually make use of it. Yeah, I guess we could. But that's it. I think that's the level. Yep. It's like, man, when I get quad damage, I'm gonna kill lots of enemies, not just 4. Leo says, thought about checking out Fatal Frame over on Twitch this month? No. I after going through the hell that was Silent Hill, I don't even want to bother with survival horror games, honestly. Silent Hill made me never want to play a survival horror game again. This has actually worked out quite well, though. I've been knocking out some stuff that I've been meaning to complete for a long time. Like this. So, that's cool in my book. Yeah, sorry for taking so long to get back to you on that one, Leo, but... I don't remember if I bought it on PS3. I mean, you were there when I was binging a lot of PS3 a couple years ago. But that was a couple of years ago. I totally forgot. Nope, not even Resident Evil 2, Freddy. I've already got a full playthrough of that on my channel. I don't have a desire to play it myself. I will say, if I ever play any survival horror games again, I will do some of the Resident Evils, because they're a little more streamlined than some other ones in the genre. The Son says Resident Evil 4 Remake is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I love the original Resident Evil 4. That's not quite survival horror in the same way like Silent Hill or the old school Resident Evils are, so that is much more streamlined and fast-paced and more up my alley. You could argue Resident Evil 4 is more just like a traditional action game, where it leans closer into that than other games in the genre do. Alright, new enemy type. These are rats. And they don't do a ton of damage unless they die next to you. When they do that, they explode. You have to be very careful around those things. You're gonna get back up, right? That's weird. He doesn't want to get back up. Says, yeah, I must say I never really liked Silent Hill myself. It's a bit slow. Yeah. It's very slow, and for me it was extremely tedious. I went through parts 1 and 3 back to back, and I was like, I'm never gonna get this time back. I was really bitter by the end of it. And I do actually kind of want to go back to where I was, because there is a secret. I have to go back to that graveyard. Yeah, I just did not have a good time, which was a bummer. I was actually really hoping to enjoy them. Yeah, so I think if we hit that, opens up a platform. Alright, so this item right here is called anti-gravity. It's like the high jump boots in other FPS games. It makes the gravity feel like you're in Ziggurat Vertigo in the first Quake. I wonder if touching this does anything. Nope. That's a missed opportunity. Leo says, I've concluded from watching Austin and Aquas that the best part of Silent Hill franchise are the first 5 minutes or so of the PS1 game in the fog. With it going downhill from there. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your taste. There's some people that just for some reason really get into it, and it has not resonated with me at all. Yeah, so you got some good secrets here. What's cool about that secret is it takes you exactly to where you need to go. Barone says, coming from the more arcadey Mega Drive, those slow-paced PS1 hits didn't exactly set his world on fire. I do think that's a part of it, though, Barone, is that there are a lot of people during that era that were tired of the fast arcade stuff, and, or they found the fast arcade stuff too difficult. And, you know, they were definitely more interested in slower-paced games. There were games they could actually get through, you know? So this is a multi-tiered level. Could probably be a little confusing on a first play. But you've got this elevator. I'm one of those weirdos that actually ended up preferring faster-paced arcade games. I mean, the late 90s, in my opinion, was where, like, the shmups genre basically peaked in terms of creativity, new graphical styles and rendering styles and stuff like that. Sega was still pumping out great arcade conversions on their own home consoles. You know, all the way up through the Dreamcast. Yeah, so it always just remained, like, my most, you know, enjoyable type of game is a faster-paced game. That's why I like old-school run-and-gun FPSs rather than, you know, some of the more, like, methodical, strategy-based ones. Or tactical-based ones, you know, like Rainbow Six or whatever. Alright, let me try to loop around here if it's open. Yep. See, it's all these, like, switch puzzles. Not the most exciting thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I did play some slower-paced games over the years, but generally my preferences lean towards, you know, faster-paced games. But, like, last weekend, I was playing Draken on Super Nintendo, and I was having a good time. It just depends, you know, what kind of mood I'm in particular. But generally, my mood leans more towards fast-paced stuff. Instant gratification, that sort of thing. It's not that it's instant gratification, it's that, It's a feeling thing too. Like when I attack stuff in Silent Hill, it does not feel good. I feel nothing. I don't even feel dread. I just feel boredom and tediousness. If tediousness can be described as a feeling, I don't know how to explain it. Oh, that almost got me. I mean, it did get me technically, but it didn't kill me, thankfully. That was close. Alright, now we need to fall back down. It's not going to let me go down that way. What's up, Code? I think we could all agree that gaming peaked on the Atari Jaguar. Well, I mean, if you're a big fan of Tempest 2000, it may actually have. Tempest 2000 is kind of amazing. Still one of my all-time favorite games. Oh, blew myself up. Alright, let's switch back over to this. Just mow all these guys down. Don't think any of the... Oh, yep, that is a secret. Nice. Got the power shield again, which doesn't seem to last very long. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Man, I need some more health. Speaking of quad damage, there actually is one in here. Whoa! Expecting these sword guys to die in one hit with a rocket, but apparently not. Alright, see you at Dasan. Have a good night, man. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate that. Alright, so we can jump on this, jump over here, jump over here. Here. Oops. Code asks, does Chad have a favorite entry in the Road Rash series? I do not, because I'm not, like, a huge fan of the Road Rash games. I've played them a little bit on and off over the years, but I never really, like, they never clicked with me. I will say I'd probably go with, like, the PlayStation version, because it's really smooth, you know, compared to, like, the 3DO and, you know, 16-bit versions. Which, for a driving game like that, it's kind of important to me. I've tried going back to the Genesis versions, and it's kind of like, I don't know. Probably would have liked it as a kid. But the frame rates definitely leave a bit to be desired. Hey, DG, welcome back. Okay, this is our episode 1 boss. Forgot it was on this level. I mean, he's more like a cyber demon in that, you know, he becomes a recurring enemy in the second episode. But he's basically our first boss. Two stream nights in a row. Awesome, yeah. Well, I wasn't sure if I definitely am not going to be able to stream tomorrow night because I'm going to have family over. But then Saturday, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing either, so I wanted to go ahead and knock this out tonight since it's still fairly fresh on the mind. DGA, yeah, there was a DOS version of Road Rash, I believe. Yeah, Code, so the PS1 version and the Saturn versions are based on the 3DO game. And from what I understand, the PS1 and Saturn versions, they run way better than the 3DO version, but they're, for the most part, the same game. But yeah, they are different than the Genesis versions. Like you said, there's less combat, it's more driving. So one of the other interesting things about this is instead of throwing you back into the hub, it actually just kicks you right into episode 2. Alright, hold on a second. Also, Code, in your video that I commented on, what Road Rash were you playing in that? I know you had some Road Rash footage in it, and I was like, I don't know which part that is, but someone had me fire up the Master System version of Road Rash, you know, like a month or two ago, and it was actually pretty impressive, and I was like, that can't be the Master System one. I'm pretty sure what you had in your game, your video, sorry, was one of the Genesis versions. That was Road Rash 2. Okay, cool. Hey, Office, welcome back. Yeah, so apparently you're kind of like traveling through time in this game, and so now we're getting back towards, like, you know, Egyptian themes like I was talking about earlier. Alright, it's a new enemy trope here. You've got these statues that come to life. But they're basically existing Quake enemies. They're just... they come to life at specific moments. that was really, really close. Getting a little tense, but only because I'm not fully upgraded yet. Ranger needs ammo badly. Oh, not like that, not like that. Oh, I'm stuck. Let the infighting commence. All right, gotta go back, get that blue door. It's not what I was planning on. That's supposed to close up behind you when you go into that room. Okay. Whoa there. Did he seriously just clip through the wall? It's so janky. He did. He went through the wall. Okay, sure, whatever. Does that mean I can clip through the wall too? No. Alright, see ya, Barone. Have a good night. Isn't it fun becoming an old man? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, getting cornered by a fiend is one of the worst things that can happen in Quake. They are ridiculously powerful. Alright, this part's a little weird. I got stuck on this last time I played this. There we go. Those guys kind of sound like enemies from Heretic or Hexen. Yeah, so my next goal is to, I guess, unlock that door, but also get the gold key. Let's see about coming down this way. Yeah, I gotta say, this map set's a lot better after you're familiar with it. I mean, that's kind of like how a lot of things go. But after I played through it the first time. I did it in one sitting. I wasn't, like, thrilled about it. But playing it on a second time, it's actually not that bad. Well, I should say it's definitely better on a second playthrough. Society? I may have seen that video. I don't remember. I've watched a bunch of his vids, but I don't remember which ones I've seen and which ones I haven't. Harl Jobs. He makes good stuff. I do kind of follow the Billy Mitchell stuff because it's pretty funny. Yeah, I did watch a bunch of his Doom speedrun videos, though. Okay, I thought I opened that door. See, this is my fault, getting quad damage and not doing anything with it. Loser. Yeah, see, that's weird. It just opened up. You know what it did is I think it opened up when I crossed like a line up there from that hole up top. I think that's the intended strategy, but it's kind of obtuse. Hey, Vince, welcome back. Ooh, secret. That's a good secret. Society says, yeah, Billy Mitchell is hilarious in all the wrong ways. Yeah, he is. I don't like laughing at people. Like, I'm not usually that kind of person. But Billy Mitchell, man, he's dug himself such a hole that, like, I can't help but be enamored by it. It's like, what... the thing for me is, like, what drives a person to act like that, you know? To be such a, like, back-talking, backstabbing prick. Like, I don't understand it. Alright, so this is sort of like a new boss type that's going to appear, and I want to try something. I'm going to go ahead and quick save it. I haven't figured out how to get up top there, so what I'm going to do is just try to rocket jump. Oops, I messed that up. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Oh, I know I'm not on flat ground, that's why. Let's just try it like this. Boom, got it. Alright, that was worth it. Alright, save it. Oops, I forgot about the fiends. Well, grabbing that secret didn't do me a whole lot of good. So, we have these new enemies that appear. They're called Guardians. They're pretty powerful. But yeah, like a bunch of them appear. And this is a reoccurring theme over the course of this episode. You have to do these guys, like, fight these guys 3 or 4 times. Spooky sound effects. I like spooky sound effects. We better stop talking about him. He might sue us. Alright. Unfortunately, that fight cost me a lot of rocket ammo. Well, dual rocket ammo anyway. Alright, so we have to find more switches. This is the first one. And one of the things I don't like is in certain areas the world just kind of like shakes around you and you have like very little control. They even do it on the final boss and it's a little irritating. Falling rocks. Oops. Oh, I made it. Alright, only one more switch to go. I'll have to come back here. Got lucky to get that on my first try. Alright, that's gonna come back and probably crush. And I gotta remember where the other one is. Let's go through here. Oops! I got crushed. I wonder if this will crush me too. Yep, it will. I did see a gap between it and the wall. Oh no! Code says so this might not be the right place to bring it up, if so feel free to ignore, but how's your health doing? I know you've been struggling with your diabetes recently. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the same position as I have been for a while. Not great. Not taking really good care of myself, and that's my fault, so... God, I did it again. I don't know, I've got a lot of work to do on that front. There we go. Okay, I think our last switch is down here. Yeah, Code, I've got to start doing better with the crap I pump into my system. Like, I heavily cutting back on alcohol intake. Not going to fast food anywhere near as often, you know, stuff like that. Getting back on the insulin multiple times a day. Actually taking my other medications, like the kidney stuff, the cholesterol stuff, the heart stuff. Alright, I've got to go back and find door. Yeah, I don't mind you asking. I don't mind talking about it. You know, people do wonder. All right. Ugh. Ah, it's such an annoying mechanic. So again, more switches. Not Nintendo switches. Hey, thank you, Code. I appreciate it. Never figured out how to get that quad damage unless they want me to rocket jump for it, but I don't think it's worth it. One more to go. Where that one more is, I have no idea. Now, I did discover that you do not want to fall down. There's a teleporter all the way at the bottom, and if you fall into that, you get zapped up here. Alright, now I have to figure out where to go. Hey, all you people with names that are difficult to pronounce. Welcome back. Let's see. There we go. That's it. Yeah, I really wish they had more music variety in this map set or this expansion pack. All right, what's up here? Things to shoot. I like things to shoot. Ooh. Hurt myself. Only 3 more switches to go. So many switches. Alright, back down here, I believe. Yeah, on my first playthrough of this, I was definitely playing a lot safer, and so I wasn't taking nearly as much damage. But on this playthrough, I'm kind of like trying to zip through a little bit faster. This is more fun for me. Ooh, don't want that underwater. Do not use the lightning bolt underwater. You will regret it. Let's see, I think there's another entrance on this side. Yep, we opened that up. Some of the level design was pretty confusing the first time I played, but now that I've gone through it once, it's not too bad, actually. The passage to fire is open. This actually might be the level where they've got like the mini Cathons, basically like the first boss from Quake 1. Kind of a neat touch, really. You'll see in a few minutes. Have to go down below, I guess. Yep, there we go. Oh, not what I was planning on doing. Nope. No siree. Whoops. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so... right here. Mini Cathon! You can just sidestep his projectiles. But he's mandatory to access your next set of switches. Ooh! 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 Hey, Santina, welcome back. I forgot that actually opens up. Yeah, when you're playing through these maps fast, they are a lot more fun, I will say that. Okay, gotta do it again. Oops. Oh. It's a good thing I quick saved it right there. I didn't realize there were two platforms. I thought it was just one. Another power shield. You know, those rats, it's really hard to avoid their projectiles. But what I can tell, their projectile acts... movement-wise, it acts a lot like the Vor projectile does. Thankfully, the projectile doesn't do that much damage, so I don't mind taking a couple hits from it. Man, they got big health pulls. Alright, where is his switch? There it is. Alright, one more switch to go. Did I miss one? I must have missed one. Oh, yeah, definitely missed that one. I remember that. Oh, no. Okay, don't do that again. Alright, that's it. Another one bites the dust. More Egyptian stuff. Hey, Crestline, welcome back. Yeah, this is Osiris's temple. Alright, so this is kind of a weird one. It says, remember the path. It's like, you don't actually have to remember anything. So just kind of ignore it. Alright, so there's two doors on each side. Or, never mind. There's a door on each side, and then one main one you have to open up, but you can actually go through these weird, solid-looking doors. Oh. Wasn't expecting those guys to spawn in. One more to go. So we're gonna have to go back outside. Basically do the same kind of thing, but on the opposite side of this room, this maze. Alright, so I think I can actually drop down inside this structure. Nice. There we go. Now we can come here. Alright, there's sort of a mini-boss here. If I can survive. Big if. Oh, that was a bad time to quick save. That grenade was right on top of me. I will take that, though. Well, that was it. The mummy. Hey, Gun Tanks, welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I need to get these goodies first before I make progress. I think that's just about everything. Yeah. Okay. Up early for work at home and waiting for a water delivery. Interesting. What? Okay. Oh, there was an ogre right there. Okay. Treasure rooms, apparently. Alright, so for this part right here, you can actually shoot these things. That's one. Opens this up. It says the blocks have moved. I don't think this is where I want to be. Oh, that does open up. I forgot about that. And actually, that didn't really help me all that much. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. Alright, next one. Jeez, that was close. I don't really... I've already forgotten where I'm supposed to go. There we go. Okay. These are basically like beefed up zombies. It's one of the things about the enemies in this game is most of them are just like reskins of existing enemies or previous enemies. Alright, we have to fight more guardians. Like I said, this is a reoccurring theme. Alright, I think that's it. I don't know what this does. Let's see. Oh! Not what I was expecting. Alright, good deal. I think we're actually getting close to the end of this whole expansion pack. Okay, now we're getting back to demonic stuff. I like that. That's more what Quake's about. Secret. Open to secret. There it is. Ooh, I will take that. Partial invisibility is actually pretty decent in Quake 1. When you're in multiplayer, you can actually see the player's eyeballs floating around. It's pretty funny. I've always enjoyed that power-up. There's a secret right here. There we go. I do remember getting lost in this section, but we'll see if that happens again. Whoa there. Was not expecting that. Yeah, check this out. You don't want to shoot this? It'll zap you. It's kind of cool. It says outside access areas are now open. There was a door. Yep. Okay, that's where I need to be. The final gate has been raised. There's our boss from episode 1. Doesn't put up much of a fight. Oh, man. All right, good deal. NB Mister asks, do I think this is harder than the other pack? I think in some ways probably, but honestly, I can't really say. It's been years since I've gone through Armagon. Mission pack number 1. Oops. I mean, I will say this can be challenging, but if you take your time, you're not blazing through it like I am, you know, there's a lot of opportunities to just like shoot enemies through gates, you know. Unfortunately, that is supposed to happen. Like, there's the fiend. Boom, he's dead. You know, if you do stuff like that, it's not that bad. Yeah, he's dead now. You know, so if you try to play somewhat thoughtfully, then I don't think it's really that hard at all. Like I said, I recently went through this on Nightmare and didn't have many issues at all. I got through the whole thing in about 3 hours on my first try. Definitely a little bit of trial and error here and there, and some of the level design can be a little confusing. Being confusing doesn't really add to something's difficulty that much. I think that adds more to its tedium. The tedium factor. I mean, especially once you start taking advantage of things like your alternate firepower, like it's way more powerful than your regular shots. You just start mowing through stuff left and right. Ooh. Whoops. This is why you quick save often. Hey, Burgle Cut, welcome back. He says, I remember playing this game and he said 87. I assume you mean 97. That's when they came out. But yes. I do wish I played this back in the day. I did play Mission Pack 1 back in the day, but not Mission Pack 2. I don't know why I never played Mission Pack 2. Maybe I just never bought it. Ooh, I'll take that. Red armor is best armor. See, there's that fiend I had killed earlier. Whoa. Which way do I want to go? Ah! An ogre spawned on top of the blade. That was cool. I think we should be getting close to the end. We have to go back to the beginning. I mean, once you actually learn these levels, they do loop around pretty nicely, I gotta admit. Alright, more guardians. And there we go. Yeah, they finally introduced the dogs. I think this is the first level with dogs. It's a cool texture. I don't remember if this is our last level. Like, the last normal level. The final boss level is literally just a boss, and that's it. I guess we'll find out. You know, getting really good at this and learning how to sequence break with rocket jumps could probably be pretty fun. I mean, it is fun in the first Quake, the original stock Quake. But I don't have this memorized enough to where I feel comfortable doing that, especially on this version where, you know, you're stuck with just 50 hit points. I'd have to do it on the vanilla version, like original PC, MS-DOS one. Or in a source port like Quake Spasm. See, this part right here doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I assume that crushes you. I guess so. That's new to me. I think that was worth it, though. DG says, I'm excited to share I got my Odin Pro last week. What is the Odin Pro? Is it some kind of handheld or something? I have not been keeping up with that market. MD Mister asks, who's getting the analog N64 FPGA console? Not me. Because I already have a HDMI modded console, so... But it looks, you know, I'm excited that they're doing N64. There's demand for it. HDMI mods are not cheap. If my console was not HDMI modded, then I definitely would have gotten one. Android-based Snapdragon 845 handheld. Okay, very cool. I hope it works well for you. So what we have to do is get up top. There's 2 switches we have to hit, but they're not... It's not obvious that they're switches. It's a little weird. Alright, that will open up later. Alright, let's run into that. Activated the bridge, but we still have to get to the other side. I think that gate that was blocking us is now released. First time I played this, I got so lost at this part. Yeah, it's open. Because everything looks the same. And there's no auto map. Alright, push this. DG, I have not tried the Mr. Core yet on N64 because my Mr. is currently dead. I still haven't taken the time to troubleshoot it. Been trying to keep October a busy month with my streams, since it's the best time of the year for a lot of you guys. Alright, this might be our final boss. It is. Alright, so this is a unique boss to this game. And it's this flying dragon. And what I discovered is that you don't want to be facing him. If you do, you're pretty much dead. He shoots these like massive projectiles. What I want to do is get behind him and then kind of chase him around from behind. But again, it's got the whole screen shake thing happening, which I mentioned earlier. It's pretty frustrating, actually. I do not like the screen shake mechanic. Got him. First try. Awesome. Woo! I'm gonna have to destroy a machine. Got it. Oh man. All right. So we just beat Dissolution of Eternity. Yeah, Crestline, I had a lot of trouble when I first got to it. And then I realized you can chase them around the arena from behind. And then, yeah, that's how you can get past them without too much trouble. Alright, well, I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. The question is, would you guys like to see the Quake 64 levels? Since we're on the Quake Remaster. I'm going to just assume that's a yes, but let me know anyway. I'm going to go use the restroom and I'll be right back. Alright. Sounds like a plan then. Alright, so what we have to do is go to add-ons, and Quake 64 is already there. We just go to activate, and that is going to be our base game now. And since we're on keyboard and mouse, I will do Nightmare. And check this out. It's got the filter. I wonder if I could turn the filter off. Let's see. Display. Off. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit sharper now. But yeah. Quake 64 maps. I mean, this is going to be a little weird because it's basically like Quake 1 maps, but shrunken down in some ways. And rather than playing with the analog stick, we've got the keyboard and mouse. So I've never actually gone through these levels on the remaster like this. But it looks like Nightmare on this set of levels still only gives us 50 hit points. Yeah, Crestline, me too. I've always liked, Quake 64 is like colored, fog and lighting and stuff like that. It's not really fog, but just the lighting. Like, you can see, like, this room is tinted green. Man, I forgot how some things don't happen in Quake 64. Like, that room is supposed to go pitch black in the PC version, and the lighting doesn't change at all in the N64 one. Likewise, that secret room up there is gone. I should probably actually get the armor secret just because I am gonna have less health overall than I normally would. Look at how barren that is. I love it though. You know, I understand why they had to make cutbacks to get the game to run smoothly on N64. It doesn't bother me that much. It's part of what makes playing all these different conversions interesting. Of course, this frame rate's basically perfect. N64 version is not. I feel like I need to raise the audio on this one. Have to turn the volume up in your headphones. Yeah, this wall doesn't open up either, like it's supposed to. We're gonna save that quad damage for later. Whoa, where'd you come from? He must have came from over here. The fun thing is that this just feels like playing the PC version, but it's not the PC version. I mean, the engine's the same, but it's the map set is different or modified. Hey, Mike, welcome back. All right. Just gonna take my time here. Partial invisibility, or the Ring of Shadows as they call it. I keep calling it by its Doom name. Yeah, we finished Quake Mission Pack number 2, and so what we're doing now is playing the Quake 64 maps, since I haven't actually done that before on this version of Quake. So that'll be a fun way to wrap up the stream. I don't think this will take me too long, because you guys know I know the Quake maps pretty well. You know, the vanilla maps. We do actually have a secret map coming up, which is in a totally different spot than it is on PC. It's yet another one of those modifications. Before I do that, I actually want to come down this way, and I would like to try this room, because I believe this is modified too. Welcome back, John. He says, yo, I'm here to kill some time. Well, I hope the killing of time here is quality. Oh yeah, this is gonna be funny. Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. In the PC version, they have columns you can hide behind, but not here. No siree. Yeah, John, don't ever tell a streamer that you're using ad block. Seriously, dude. Ads do actually help us. It's how I can sort of justify my time here. We'd like to think that some people actually sit through the ads. I mean, you do whatever you want. I use AdBlock too sometimes, but I don't tell people I'm using it. Also, I actually pay for YouTube. I do YouTube Premium. So I get access to other kinds of content. And everything else on YouTube is ad-free. I think it's worth it for me, since I watch so many YouTube videos every day. Alright, let's grab this... Yeah, this invulnerability. So I'm gonna save that armor, because when you get hit when you're invincible, you still lose armor. DG, yes. I get a teensy tiny bit whenever you watch, yes. So what happens is the YouTube Premium pool... Well, people that pay for YouTube Premium, that money goes into a pool and it gets basically divvied out to all the creators that are monetizing on the platform. So yes, basically I do get some. Not a lot, but it's something at least, you know? And that's another reason why I do YouTube Premium. MD Mister says I could run to the exit there? No, you cannot. It's gated up. Alright, let's see. Should be a shambler up top here. Oh, there he is. This could be bad. This could be really bad. Really bad. Yep. I got juggled in the air. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, I have to redo that whole level over again. Hey, Motorhead, welcome back. Yeah, Crestline, YouTube Premium is actually really good for me for that reason, too. You mentioned listening to music, and I listen to a lot of music on YouTube, and I can basically listen to just about anything I want with no ads. So... And granted, I could, you know, achieve a very similar effect with ad block, although... I don't think I can use an ad blocker on my Xbox. I do watch a lot of YouTube from my Xbox Series X. I used to use a PC out in my living room, but it ended up bricking itself when I tried updating the graphics drivers. And I haven't bothered to troubleshoot it yet. I'm going to have to reinstall Windows. But even still, I'm going to end up selling the PC, and I'm just going to keep using the Xbox as my YouTube experience. I use their web browser, and I just watch YouTube through that. And with YouTube Premium, there's no ads. And a lot of times I will pull up various music playlists and stuff like that, and let them run in the background while I do stuff around the home. Oh, Crestline says when he gets the ads that are full songs. Gotcha, gotcha. Have you ever considered giving Gaeres a real go on the Genesis? I have. I've beaten that game before, just not on my channel. I don't really like it that much, to be honest with you. I don't like how it moves and feels, and I mean, I'm sure I'll try it again on some random shmup stream, but yeah, it doesn't. Gaeres has never done much for me. Or Gaeres. Yeah, same here, Mike. I got YouTube Red, like, right when it came out. But to be fair, I mean, I'm also a quote-unquote content creator. And so, like, you know, I kind of live on the platform. Naturally, you know. I'm always on here. For obvious reasons. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me! No! Okay, actually, that's fine. And I totally understand why some people want to use an ad blocker. I mean, for one, like, the ad blockers, they help with security concerns. Not all ads are totally safe. So there's that whole aspect. But also, people are like, I don't want to give Google, big evil corporation, any of my money. But it's like, what some people don't realize about that train of thought is it costs a lot of money to run the services that Google does that we are able to utilize for free. So it's like the ads do help, you know, pay for that, as do the memberships now, or I should say the YouTube Premium. But yeah, I get it. I get both sides of the argument. But I'm definitely on the latter side where, like, I'm willing to just pay the premium because I'm on it every single day. There's not a day I go without watching a YouTube video, basically. So, and it helps with my channel too. Like, if I'm going through my videos and I'm like editing them and stuff like that, like, you know, ads will be shown to me on my own channel. Now, I don't get money for those, but it's still annoying. So, like, even just managing my videos has been made easier with premium, so. If you were told you had one stream left, which game would you play? I wouldn't stream. I would try to do something else with my time. Streaming is, like, probably one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life. Yet I keep doing it because there's people out there that enjoy it. But if I could only stream one more, I would be assuming that I didn't have much more time left on this earth. I would do something else other than stream. That's morbid. Yeah, I just, even if I was still going to be alive, I wouldn't want to know that that was my final stream. I like to end all my streams knowing that I'm going to be able to come back and stream some more. That's what I do. You ask a question that could be construed as deep, and I will go deep with it. That's what I do. That's my normal line of thinking. Wow, look at all the structures that are completely missing. That's kind of amazing, actually. It's been a couple years since I played through the N64 Quake. I did a full playthrough of it a couple years ago during spooky season. Yeah, MD Mister, I've seen a couple channels do that too. Streaming old content. I don't believe in doing that. I don't think that's I just don't think it's worth it. Live streams are really they're about the interaction with the audience. If you're not interacting with the audience, then it's just a waste. People can just watch your old content if you have it archived. And you should be archiving your content. Yeah, actually, there are a couple of other bigger channels I follow. They do just that, where they take a bunch of their, like, dedicated videos, they cram them all into, like, an hour-and-a-half long stream. And that's fine, you know. But I will say, the channels I follow that do that, they are actually there while it's streaming, so they are interacting with the audience still, even though they're reruns of old episodes, so... Alright, where is he? Okay. It's good enough for me. Yeah, I do like the dim lighting on this one, though. It's nice. Giblets with ogres are not ideal because then you don't get any ammo drops. So I do have to sometimes be careful about how much I'm nailing them with the rocket launcher. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking area. It's super dark. Although, in the PC version, you see a Quake logo, and you don't see that anymore. Pretty sure there's like a shadow of a Quake logo. Oh, so this is completely flat now? That's interesting. And this ridge, at least, is curved in the PC version. Alright, yeah, so I've already got my keys, because I rocket jumped for the shortcut. This level design is so much tighter than the mission pack. Mission pack number 2. Chrisline says, oh yeah, he remembers there's a Twitch channel that streams Doom speedruns 24/7. See, that's kind of cool. That's different. Like, what kind of bugs me is when people are like streaming their own stuff on repeat over and over. And I'm like, that's just kind of... It's a waste of resources, you know? I think it's like taking advantage of, you know, the resources available. And it's also, if you're not going to be there 24/7, it's not a good way to interact with your audience. Like, I remember I would do, granted, I'd probably be drunk most of the time. Is after I was done streaming, I didn't really feel like playing games anymore or talking to people verbally. I would, just pull up, like, my music playlists and just let that stream with, like, music videos playing until I go to bed. And that was fun. I had some good times. But it's not like I was sitting there streaming my own content, though. Like... Not gonna bother with those ogres. Not from there, anyway. A lot of times what I'll do in the PC version is shoot them from the other side of that gate. Alright. Grab ourselves some quad damage, because there's a shambler that's going to appear. Alright, House of Cthon. There we go, that's one. Yeah, he definitely reads your inputs. You can actually manipulate where his fireballs go based on the direction that you're holding. It's like, what if Mortal Kombat was an FPS? Got him. Alright. Oh wow, it doesn't even start me up top. Interesting. DG, I haven't really watched any spooky movies, but I have been watching some old school Twilight Zone channel Awesome on YouTube does a series going over every single Twilight Zone episode. And they're doing Season 4 right now, so I'm actually watching along with Season 4 as they do their reviews of each episode. They post one every day. Yeah, and actually Season 4 of Twilight Zone is the only season that I hadn't actually finished before, so it's motivating me to actually go through and watch all the episodes one by one. So, some of those can be spooky. I mean, it's Twilight Zone. One thing I like about having this not be structured into, like, hard episodes is that when I'm going to a level that would technically be a new episode in the PC version, I still get to keep all my weapons. DG, so I used to watch it on Netflix when they had it. Then they delisted it. And so now I watch it on DVD. I bought the DVD box set at Best Buy about a year ago. Because they re-released it. Would have liked to have gotten the Blu-ray, but it's not really a big deal. Press line, if episode 3 is hard to remember, it just means you need to play more Quake. Wow, they got rid of the skybox here. You're actually inside the entire time. That's interesting. Ooh. Alright, do I have my grenade launcher? I do. She is Mario. She's also probably asleep. You gotta remember she's 5 or 6 hours ahead of me. So it's the middle of the night for her right now. There's a lot of people missing it, actually, because of that. Alright, I'm gonna actually drop down, because there should be some red armor here. This is one of the hardest levels in the N64 version when you play on Nightmare. Because you've got no quick saving in the actual N64 version. And you're using an N64 analog stick, which honestly isn't the best for Quake. It's great for other games on the system, it's just not very good for Quake, specifically. No dope fish. Sorry, dope fish. But hey, we got ourselves a secret level. Carson, I don't think DVDs are really that obsolete. I mean, every big box retailer that sells entertainment has DVDs for sale. And a lot of the devices these people have, like their video game consoles, have disc drives that play DVDs, so I'm sure a lot of them still know what DVDs are. I mean, every Walmart you go to has got multiple bargain bin DVD things that you can sift through, so... Whether places are going to start phasing them out further? Eh, maybe. You never know. Or it can be on a location-by-location sort of basis. Alright, let me hit this. That's what I was talking about earlier in the mission pack number 2. It's like, when you get quad damage in it, there's not much in terms of like running and gunning a ton of enemies down. It's, you know, usually you'll hit 3 or 4 and then that's it. Because the levels are kind of sparse compared to these. That red looks really cool, though. Shortcut. Firstline says DVDs are starting to become obsolete in favor of Blu-ray. Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. But I will say one thing about DVDs is when you have the DVD option, it's always a lot cheaper. If you get like a modern Blu-ray release, like on the day it comes out, it's usually like twice as much or 3 times as much as the DVD. I mean, especially if you're going like 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray. Those get quite pricey. So, I don't know. I'm of the mindset that there's room for both to exist. Not everyone's made of money. And, you know, when I'm watching on certain displays, sometimes I actually prefer having the DVD because it gives me flexibility. Like, I've got an Xbox 360 hooked up in my bedroom. I can't watch Blu-rays on it. I would like to get, you know, maybe like another Xbox One to put in the bedroom, but can't really justify the price, you know? Especially when my display is older. It's like a 720p display. Actually, I think it's a 1080p display, but it's one of those older displays where like 720p still looks pretty good on it. And when I watch like DVDs on it, it really doesn't look bad. So, oh, okay. For some reason, I thought that was going to be a zombie. But yeah, I'm sure eventually Blu-rays will end up phasing out. Ooh, this is actually useful. And the PC version is just like an Easter egg. But this quad damage, that's a nice enhancement. I like that. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I foresee, you know, even if someone like Best Buy stops carrying physical media, I'm sure places like Walmart and Target will continue to do so. And other big box retailers. It's not going to be like everyone's going to stop carrying them all at once. This is another really tough map on Quake 64 if you're playing on an actual N64. Hello, everybody! Yep, thought I could make that. Alright, good time to quick save. This is actually going to be kind of rough because I only have 50 health. And I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, that's just mean. Mean. So satisfying. Oh, man. Hi. Bye. Was that a spider? Sort of. It's called a vor. Looks spider-ish. Wow, no shamblers here. That's surprising. In the PC version, I'm pretty sure like 2 shamblers appear over the course of this whole shaft. Yeah, so I skipped about 90% of the level because, I mean, I like every level in Quake, don't get me wrong, but it's probably one of my least favorites. That's what's awesome about the Quake rocket launcher, though, is you can sequence break a lot of parts of the game, and that's what gives it a lot of replay value in its single player. So I guess that's technically episode 2 by N64 standards. Oh, look at this, another tech base. I was not expecting that because we did not get one in episode 2. I don't normally get to use the rocket launcher on this level. Some of these rooms are just so empty. I'm gonna skip the secrets. Who cares? Yeah, so Crestline, this is an episode 3 map. I mean, both these were. I don't know, man. I remember all these, but then again, I think I've had a very different Quake experience from you. Like, I played this game religiously, like 8 hours a night in multiplayer and single player way back in the day, so... Yeah, so for me, just about every map in Quake is like just etched into my brain. Is there no quad damage here? What? They took it out? Oh, that sucks. That makes this part not nearly as much fun. Some creepy background tunes, though. I should say sounds. Definitely not what I would call music. Okay, that's at least still there. Turok 3 Remaster stream? No. I've never even finished the first two Turoks, and I know they're supposed to be better games, so I would do those first, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yeah, I really have no idea. Oh, that's not good. Ah! I feel like asking me for a Turok stream is like you guys are just trying to punish me. Or am I wrong and those games are actually, like, really fun? I don't know. I've always heard they can be torturous. Crestline, yeah, we'll probably be done before you get back. I mean, we're already over halfway through the game, so... Leo says Saturn Quake before Turok? I mean, I had thought about that. But trying that on, like, an easy difficulty setting or something. I mean, I did do Saturn Quake years ago, Leo. I did a full Nightmare playthrough. Tom, if I played any of the Turok games, they would definitely be the remasters. I think I have both Turok 1 and 2 remastered. I mean, if for some reason I learned those games inside and out... Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't quick save. Ugh. If I learned them inside and out, then I would probably try the N64 versions. But I would definitely want to do the remasters. Yeah, Leo, I was actually being serious, though. I do actually want to do Saturn Quake again on my channel. But not on Nightmare. That would be the difference. Kinda sucks that it doesn't autosave you with all your weapons. Yeah, Tom, I just remember trying Turok 3 on N64 back in the day and not being very impressed. Like, the frame rate wasn't very good, and, it seemed pretty gimmicky. But I didn't play very far into it. Whoa, don't want to fall off. Oh god, I let go of my controls. Tom says he's discovering the joys of missing pretty much the entire PS4 generation. So many good games he hasn't played. Yeah, I mean, it was a good generation of gaming. Especially if you're on the PS4 side of things. How do I want to do this? Alright, another one bites the dust. Oh, no elevator here. That's different. That's very different. Yeah, that's different. In PC version, you can just run right up because they slightly stick out. Whoa, that's different too. PC version, he drops down. Okay. Man, I forgot about all these changes. It's been a while. Ah, what a waste. That sucks. I was hoping to be able to take quad damage up that other elevator and use it against this. I don't know, this is a tough part. Alright, it worked out. Okay, bye. Alright, cool. So the secret level is still here. That's good. Haunted halls. Perfect for October. When I tried doing my shotgun-only run of this game, or the original Quake, sorry, not N64 Quake, this was one of the hardest levels for me to finish. It was really, really challenging. And there was also a map or two that I just wasn't even able to finish, shotgun only. Oh, Tom, don't be like that. You know you love the Castlevania. Stop being a Castlevania curmudgeon. What am I doing for Doom's 30th anniversary? Nothing, because I don't track anniversaries. Other people can do that. Ow. It's intense. I love it. For me, Tom, it's not that it's popular and it's what folks want. It's that I'm freaking lazy. I haven't cared much about my YouTube channel in years. And, I don't want to prepare anything. So, Castlevania is just really easy for me to jump in, enjoy, and other people enjoy it too. That's just the icing on the cake. So... you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. I'm actually... You guys are quite lucky that I've actually been putting out as many streams as I have this month, because I had a real lazy streak these last few months. It started to get bad. I was like, man, do I want to even keep doing my YouTube channel? It's like that kind of bad. But I love me some Spooky Month, and I love Castlevania. And it's also been a, you know, good excuse to try to dive into some of this Quake stuff I haven't messed around with before. Like, Dissolution of Eternity. Have I played every old Castlevania already? You mean this month, MD Mister? I mean, it depends on your definition of old Castlevania. I would say no, because I have not played the Game Boy games yet. I did not do Versus Castlevania, I did not do Haunted Castle. Cody, this soundtrack was done by a totally different guy. So yes, the N64 soundtrack is very different, and it's different. You're the Quake nerd! I thought you were supposed to know this stuff. Mike, thank you very much for that, sir. John, yes, there is no edit functionality. That's why you want to actually take your time and reread what you wrote before you send it. That's Simple Chat 101, man. Come on. It's 2023. Get with the program. And yes, John, Aubrey Hodges is the one that did this soundtrack, yes. Oh yeah, that's right, Leo, I didn't do Castlevania on MSX. No, I'm definitely not gonna have time to do that this month. I don't think I will anyway. That's a brutal game. That's hardcore memorization based. Indie Mister says, like, NES to PS2. Well, yeah, we're doing PS2, and then I did not do, Curse of Darkness or Lament of Innocence. Ooh, that was dangerous. Jeez. Alright, this is gonna be kind of a pain because of my 50 health limit. Okay, whatever. Okay, wow, we got lucky there. Alright, let's save it. Yeah, I got lucky. Joseph, welcome to the stream. He says, I have PC and Sega Saturn versions of Quake in the 90s. Such a cool game for the time. Yeah. It was definitely a cool game. It still is a cool game. Not as cool on N64, but still pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, for anybody just joining us recently, I already finished the second mission pack. And we only streamed for like 2 hours, so I figured I'd go a little bit longer, and since we're using the Quake Remaster on PC, it kind of gave me an excuse to try out the N64 levels, and we're already on to episode 4, so we're getting close to finishing up. And then after that, I will be done. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Much appreciated. DG says, humble brag, but I've been a member for a year and 4 months. It's been a year already. What the hell? Yeah, DG, I'm actually really surprised at how many channel members I have that have been subbed for at least a year or 2 years at this point. There's people out there with the rainbow badge, which is 2 years and up. Ooh, it's not red anymore. Interesting. Nice. Good drop. That's what I want. And I can grab this. See ya! I want to try to kill this boar down here easily. Oh, they made that way easier. There's gaps in the PC version. Milo! MD Mister asks, is it better for you if we're members on YouTube or Patreon or both? It doesn't matter. I do generally prefer people to do YouTube channel memberships. I just think that it's more fun. you know, you get special emotes and stuff in chat, and you get badges by your name and stuff like that. You don't get that with Patreon. So... Honestly, if, like, everybody left Patreon and switched over to YouTube, I would not complain. Because, like, I wouldn't mind getting rid of Patreon completely. It's just one extra step when I have to, you know, post, early access content. It's an extra tax form every year, you know. There's things like that that I could do without, but I do think YouTube's notification system is a lot better when you're, you know, like when I post an early access video, it should post into your alert box that, hey, this early access content is here. It's easier for me to do polls and stuff like that. Hey, Cody, thanks for joining up as a channel member. Speak of the devil. But again, you can... You know, you get badges by your name. It shows that you are a supporter. And that badge changes color the longer that you've supported. Which I do something similar on Twitch. And then you can use the emotes that come with that. You can use those emotes in the comment sections on videos. So I feel like it gives you more incentive to, you know, participate in the comment sections. It's more fun. Mostly emotes of my cat, but I've got a GG emote in there. Tom says, I get a severe inferiority complex watching you play this. You gotta understand, Tom, Quake 1 is probably my most played game of all time. Like, that's not an exaggeration. So, I'm going to guess Quake 1 is not your most played game of all time. So, I mean, don't feel weird or bad when you watch me play. You've got to remember, like, I mean, I played competitively for... Or as competitively as I was allowed to back in the day. Yeah, I've lived off this game, and it's one of my most revisited games as well. Yeah, there's a Mike with the Apache emotes. Thank you, Mike. Ah, this map. This is a map, alright. Yeah, we get spawns galore. Oh, man. Do they make any old school FPSs anymore? Like the same type of gameplay? Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. There's actually been a retro style FPS boom over this last 5 years or so. Yeah, look into Dusk, a medieval, Ion Fury, Turbo Overkill. There's actually a lot of them right now. I don't even know all of them anymore. Yeah, you can even just go on, like, Steam, and I think they have a category that's just called Retro FPS or something like that. There's so many of them now. And then there's been a lot of great conversions of, like, old school FPSs, like Power Slave got a, update, or got a, sorry, remaster a year and a half, 2 years ago. And it basically takes the Saturn and PlayStation versions, mixes them together. Hey, Milo! No, Milo, get out from back there. Milo, move! Get out! No, don't do that. Damn it, cat got behind my monitors. Last time he did that, he pulled all the cables out. He hasn't done that in a long time. Ugh. But yes, you got a lot of options these days, from brand new original releases to great remasters of classic games. Like, this is the Quake Remaster, and they gave us the N64 levels as a bonus. No, 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 don't do that. Milo is one of my two cats. Milo, he's an awesome cat, but he's also a bit of a ticking time bomb when it comes to, like, cooperating with me. He, will just kind of do whatever the hell he wants. Oftentimes when I'm streaming. One of the nice things about doing the N64 levels in this version is I can do quick saves. You can't do that in the N64 version. Is that it? Is that all of them? Wow, okay. I wasted a lot of my nails, so I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. I could probably rocket jump up there. That's a way of doing it. Haha. That's what I was talking about with the infighting earlier. Was Quake 64 any good? Yeah, I mean, it was okay. It's what we're playing right now, actually. Well, we're playing the maps from Quake 64. We are using the remastered Quake to play those. So it runs at a perfect frame rate and keyboard and mouse support. Hey, Major Havoc, welcome back. I wonder if people are still playing this this online Quake Remaster. I haven't done any online since it came out. I'm doing okay, Major Havoc. It's a work night. I'll have to get to bed soon. But yeah, it's been an alright stream. Hey, DG, thank you very much for that. Oh! You know what? I don't think I saved. Did I save? Oh, I gotta do the whole damn level over again because I got cocky. Oh, go me. It's okay, maybe I can route it out better this time. Oh, alright. Making progress. Let's quick save it. Did the original PC Quake look best on a 3DFX video card? I mean, that's really subjective, personally speaking. I actually prefer the software look on Quake. There were pros and cons to the 3D rendering back then. Are you serious? I didn't hit it? Ah, come on. they both on the same platform? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Saturn Quake just used the PC soundtrack, that's all it did. The PC soundtrack was the Nine Inch Nails soundtrack. All right. Yep, the Nine Inch Nails soundtrack was very atmospheric. Yeah, it's the same soundtrack as the PC one. Or both Saturn and PC use the same soundtracks. So. And that soundtrack is in the modern remaster, if you ever pick that up. But since we're playing the N64 maps, it's giving us the N64 music. Alright, we're almost done. I think it's going to kick us into the final level, and then we're pretty much good to go. Yep, there we go. All right. Lots of shamblers and lots of vores. Ah. Somehow got hit by a shambler. Let's try this again. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna save it. Alright, so we're gonna wait until this thing is inside the boss, and then we'll go through this teleporter. Mike's heading out. Have a good night, Mike. Yeah, it definitely sounds kind of derpy compared to the original Quake soundtrack. Almost sounds like old school Mortal Kombat music. Hey, thank you, Carlos. Thanks, everybody else for the GGs. Appreciate that. Hey, he put the quad damage sound in there. Alrighty, guys. I mean, that is going to do it for me. It's actually kind of a shame that it doesn't give it any achievements for doing the Quake 64 levels. But I did get an achievement for beating the mission pack number 2 on Nightmare. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, so if you wanted to do other add-ons, all of these have been added. Yeah, I do need to try some of these sometime. Maybe I'll get around to that someday. And I'm gonna go ahead and quit the game. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I'll have the archive up tomorrow with some time codes and stuff like that for the different parts I played. Primarily, just the different episodes of each game. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to finally knock out mission pack number 2. It's the first time, well, it's technically the second time I ever finished it. But that was a big gaping hole in my Quake video lineup that I've always wanted to try to fill. So I'm glad I was able to finally do that. Spooky season kind of motivated me to fire it up recently and give it a shot. I was able to roll through it on my first try, and it took me about 3 hours. And the second playthrough here on YouTube was a little bit shorter. So yeah, glad I finally knocked that out. It was definitely more fun the second time. And it was pretty cool playing the Quake 64 maps on the remaster, as I hadn't done that before. I've only played through that on the actual N64, and I do have a stream archive of that in the past. There'll probably be like a card in the top right on the screen that has a link to my Quake 64 Nightmare playthrough. So, but yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll try to be back with another stream over the weekend. The weekend being either Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. So stay tuned for that. And I guess until the next one, guys, take it easy.